There we go. Ooh, spooky.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
I like her voice.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1.
Aw, Lambo. Stop. Lambo, I miss you. We need to play something. Hi, Lammy. The music in this is so good.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome
Can you guys
sign,
hear it okay,
a young boy
by the way?
walks alone at dawn.
Oh,
His
look!
name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Oh, I love this so much already. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Oh, it's so sad already. Just let you know when and what. I'm down. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Lolo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you
Lolo
here.
finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. Oh, this poor kid. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Look! Flowers. Oh my god, that was so adorable! That was so adorable. Pickle. Did they come back? Oh, see.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
They come back. It's so cute! Okay. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. All right, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I just do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. This game is already adorable, just like streamer and chat. You right though. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. Okay. What? Oh, C. Okay, so we got badges with words, and we got notes. I can jump! I love games that let me jump. Oh, what? Oh, we're just leaning and looking cool? Is that what's happening? We're just leaning and looking cool. Oh my god. Sometimes you just need like a cool guy break, you know? I dig it.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing.
What is that?
Some of them can be found in this very house. Just some dusty knickknacks.
I thought I was about to get revealed too.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly.
Rock! 17 months! Thank you so much! Can we get some hype for Rock, please? Thank you, thank you. Is there... I feel like the audio is quiet. Is that better? Because it looked like it wasn't very loud on my mixer thing. If anyone can confirm. Oops, don't do that. Okay.
And more covered in flowery fabric.
Nothing wrong with flowery fabric. I can't even say the word flowery.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Aww. I'd probably do the same thing if I had a stethoscope. My god, my tongue in my mouth is not working. Ponder. I like how they just let you take cool guy breaks everywhere. Oh, slide.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
What about this stuff in here? Nothing?
Oh my, this is quite exciting.
Ooh.
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Uh-oh.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Wait, I only have two words.
On the other hand, I suppose there's no reason to rush things. Gran will be waiting when you return.
Wait, I wanted to find more words.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator.
She got so excited, it was like, step forward, and it instantly made me nervous. Like, wait, what if I don't have the right word?
Each labeled with a day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
That's called a junk drawer. Yeah. I have one or two of those.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
That's very, yes, very grandmotherly. We didn't even go upstairs?
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Aw.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
See? Look at all these words I didn't have on me. We share a room?
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill. Telling ya. Cool guy stuff.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Understandable.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Cute. Okay, so we found a couple more words. Now let's go see Granny. And I got this cool sweater.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
The mom
A
thing.
sturdy old wheelbarrow. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Gran. I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Look at her! I love her! Do we give her like an old lady voice? Like, should she be like, hold on now? Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We were just gonna go ponder, hide, or chill for the day. I feel like chill is probably the best answer, right? Yeah.
We were just gonna go for the day.
Yeah, chill.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Too much? There was zero mess. That was a flawless turning point.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
The Chronicle?
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Okay.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed.
Okay.
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Oh, that's so cool.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Okay.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Oh. Oh, so, okay, we can pick a different word.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rillo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Should we see what the other one does? Hi, Shadow! How are you?
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Ponder. Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with a words preponderous of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Scoot, scoot. We did all the words. They didn't really change that much. They're right. Oh, and Luca. You and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get into trouble with Rollo immediately. What's that noise? Oh, I left the fridge open. Oops. All right. I also left this drawer open. We should probably go back and shut it. There. I didn't know everything stayed open when I touched it. Okay, it's fine. Does this give me cool guy stuff now? Does it give me an answer or a word? No. Oh, look how excited he is. Come on, come on. Woo! Dang it, Rollo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. You should just go back down it. There's literally a sign.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Oh.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Okay. Let's get some more. Oh, no! Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. All right. What can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh. Just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, Mr. Van Horn. Who's this? Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years.
Look at that smile.
After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca. We've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. My mouth cannot word today, which is unfortunate because we're playing a game with lots of words. Yeah. Our harvest awaits, and all that. Oh, now. The left side's a little low. What'd you call them? Splish, splash. What? More cool guy leaning. I love that you can just chill in like every scene. There's too many characters, I can't do all the voices. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Bah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy, as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Okay. Can't go into people's houses. That's probably smart and good. Come on, Andy. Grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy. I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but... If I had a nickel for every yeah, but... I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Yeah, but indeed. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just new fountains and a phone booth. We're gonna change the world, and it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down, see? It's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay. We're going already? Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Hi, it's been a full day of peopling. I'm headed to bed, but hope you have a good stream. Get some good rest, Storm. I love your face. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See? That wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Oh, right. Rollo's waiting up at the treehouse. Game is so gosh darn cute. Mission control. There's a sign! How is it a secret path with a sign? Authorized personnel only. Who's this cutie? Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh. A memory!
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Oh, I feel like I'm missing one. The perfect bait is junk?
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook.
Because what is a tickle?
What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Give it a good cast now. On it. You have to reel it in a bit. Oh, I was supposed to reel it. Or your catch will lose interest. Oh, more bait. What's a tickle?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Oh.
Good for skimming the surface.
Okay. A rubber ducky? Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Can I keep fishing?
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
A boot. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. Confirmed Dad threw a duck in the lake. Oh, let's hope not. That's not fair. No, not. Well, wherever it is, I hope the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. We keep fishing?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
Because that's a big blanket over there. Oops. Maybe we'll catch a word. Oh, no. It's just the same thing over and over. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Okay. Can I see the things? No? Maybe find more bait. The timing, Rock. The timing. You were right. We need a new bait. You're fine.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy.
Who the heck is old Jeff?
They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse. After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aw. Cool guy stuff. Yeah. See, when you do cool guy stuff, it's a great opportunity to hydrate, you know? Everybody hydrate. All right.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
Interesting.
Rollo thinks it's aliens.
Definitely aliens.
He always thinks it's aliens.
Definitely aliens. Managed to get out clean, and all the keys still somewhat work. Heck yeah. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? You know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. The place has been empty since the foul harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers? My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go!
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Yeah, but we got this cool guy's sweater.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rolo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Oh! I like it.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Oh. Get the 411 on the trucker. Trucker lingo over and out. Where the heck did he go? This way? Oh yeah, he's right there. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Cozy cup sounds like some kind of fuzzy and possibly heated bra. That would be terrible. That'd be a terrible invention. Who wants their boobas hot? But you're right, it does. Also, hi, Endel. Can I still call you Endel?
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the Early Bean.
Hey, Mrs. Nelson. It'd be weird if you called me Dad. Hi, Dad! It would be weird, you're right. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Ooh, lots of people. Piper. Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Correct? And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird. It's the proper education required for a successful, fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. Hey, Zariel? Is it like Ariel with a Z? Zariel? Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi? Zariel would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. If you never do what you don't love... Oh, that already confused my brain. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Lambo. I hope you have fun playing your games and you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh. Oh, this is getting good. Who is this distinguished gentleman?
Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Beacon. Okay. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Change. Does that mean I can change my sweater?
Hi!
Hi! Hi, Dice Mom! You love this game? I have been wanting to play it since I heard about it in the Wholesome Direct, and I'm so excited to actually play. It does not. I can't change my sweater? Dang. How are you? This game is fantastic. I'm so excited. I'm loving it so far. I haven't played it myself, but I've watched a playthrough. I wanted to watch Endel play it, but then I wanted to also experience it firsthand while I played it. So I've been avoiding anyone playing it just because I wanted that, like, that experience, you know? I dig your festive attire for your tuber. Thank you. Thank you so much. Read is a gem. And also, the sweater is based off of an IRL sweater that I wanted to buy, but I didn't buy it in time. It was like limited edition. So I'm like, at least my VTuber can own it. Because I could never I didn't buy it in time. It sold out so fast. Dreams, man, you know? Luca! Just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Uh-oh.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
Uh-oh.
Have no fear. We can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
That's true.
Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
I also ramble. Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Oh. Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. Oh no, I have to sneeze. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic Shrink Array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Ah, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! We're going alone? Dun, dun, dun. Okay. So, Fitz. Oh, she's so cute! What are you up to on this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. She just said no. Nope. Oh. He tried though. Last chance, Steiner. I want some more words. Oh, is that a bat? Is that a bat? Is that a bat? It's a bat. Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake ya. Oh my god, it's a bat. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on, you can't fully appreciate. You can't fully appreciate how cute she is. Look at how cute she is. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'll calm down. I'll calm down. But oh my god, she's so cute. No problem. It comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter.
She's so fucking cute.
At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rilla said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you've tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Oh my god. Okay, best part of the game so far. Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Words, words. Give me the words. Can I go this way? I can go this way. Buds and bulbs. What a cute name. I'm going to use the word cute 50,000 times. No touching. Oh. Smack. I got it. It's the most accurate description of the game. It is, but it's so good. This is exactly what my tiny humans would do if a big sign said no touching. Hold on. Waiting for it to break. It didn't break with my my immaculate drum solo that I just did, so pretty sturdy. Pretty sturdy melon over there. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. Still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tulliver's not at his grocery stand. He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. There's too many people to do voices. I was planning on doing voices, but there's like way too many. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the Big Town History exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know, when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens? And they all worked for a mining company? And there was only one dirt road leading to town? And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Is that Pete? Good old Pete. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. In a hurry.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago.
Didn't we talk about... Oh, never mind. I put a messaging app on my tiny human's tablet, and now they want to do nothing but FaceTime me. Oh boy, okay.
The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Oh.
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
I didn't try to give up. I was just trying to dig through the trash. Oh, hold on. Sorry, okay. Today, my 5-year-old nephew called with my sister to ask that I play Animal Crossing with him online. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, Animal Crossing. I miss those days. I bought the Pokemon games because my tiny human is super into Pokemon, and I thought that that would be a fun thing for us to play together since you can play co-op. And he played it for about 15 minutes and said, "This is boring," and he doesn't want to play it anymore. So I tried to continue playing it, like trying to get my money's worth out of it. And I also find it incredibly boring. And now I have 2 Pokemon games that I don't know what to do with because I just don't want to play them. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. That's where Rolo wanted to go. Sell them? Probably. It's probably what I'll do. Oh, I bet he has like a deep voice like, "Luca, my boy, hold up a tick." That's not even deep enough, is it? Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed? Is that it? I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Oh, no. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth? Oh, gosh. Is he the one buying all the jam so that Juniper has to keep coming back?
Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Can't go messing with the mailbox. That's a federal offense. Oh. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunting going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weep Wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Speaking of bugs, there's a fly. There's a fly that keeps flying around my microphone, which is close to my mouth, and so I'm afraid I'm gonna like breathe it in. Bee?
Luca peeked up at the beehive.
All
It
right,
appeared to be
that's
deserted.
a good cupcake.
Thank you. That's strange. Which way? The road or the forest?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay. Oh, look at that tree. I think I'm gonna have to go to the forest. You're right. This is just a detour. I'm being nosy. They really like they put bars up along every entrance.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Oh.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
That's 2.
1 more to go.
I was flung myself into it.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
I really love the mix between Boops and voice. Me too. And her voice is really nice. Okay, moment of truth. Wait. Aw.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer
There's more
building.
things I wanted to explore.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
She has a good reading voice. She does. And the music, I know! Everything about this is so good. Ah, so good. When I played through this, I found myself trying to compete with her and failing drastically. Oh.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Wow, that smells awful. Bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. I can step in the liquid.
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
The warehouse poisoning the earth? That's why they had a foul harvest? Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps.
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Shit. Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Gasp. This is a story about Change?
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself.
Is Luca about to get superpowers?
But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
What?
I probably should have warned you about this.
Did I just get murdered? I thought I was getting superpowers.
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
You totes got murdered. I was like, toxic green waste? I'm definitely getting superpowers.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Warehouse of Horrors. But I only have... Oh, okay. We can go back to this one. Oh, this game is wonderful. Okay, so I need more words because I only have change and I used that. So now we have shit. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit. Okay.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
It's probably one of the neatest presentations of a choose your own adventure game I've seen. Yes, this is great. This is like the art. First of all, the art, the voice acting. It's funny. It's cute. I love like everything about it so far. I would say if Cult of the Lamb wasn't so like this is like number 2 on games I've played so far this year, and I haven't even beat it yet. Cult of the Lamb is probably number 1, and then Beacon Pines is number 2. Like I love it that much. Make a break for it. What have you done? Ah! Oh god. Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. Gotta come home eventually. Sorry! Oh, he knocked him over. Can I talk to him this time? Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine,
Oh! I missed the Valentine part.
current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by? Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Shame. Aw. Just wait until you get deeper into the story. I'm excited. I'm excited to go deeper. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oh, here comes Dad.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. God, the art. I kind of want to get the bat, like, tattooed. On the bat. I've seen her for like 5 seconds. I'm like, yes, tattoo. I want it. My brain. Don't mind me. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. This is Mom, right? I said Dad. It's Mom. Of course. Do I have to talk to him again? Is this any different? Oh. Sigh. Boy's got too much of his father in him. I can't do a deep voice. Luca! Oh, gotcha. I win! Little help. I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. Just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I'd take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Well, why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Whoa, you're a genius. I think that's it. Luca, you never fail to impress. I still didn't look around like I wanted to.
As the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. Eris is a mom. Got it. I'm just making all sorts of assumptions over here. Hang on. Hydration. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Did you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure this isn't some hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command, you're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. The murderer.
Hi!
Hi. Hi, Mr. Tater. How are you? Tell me you saw that? Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Oh no, we're gonna get covered in sludge. Oh, that's not sludge. Did we just get covered in dead body?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh God. Tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Ah! I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right? We clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out.
Oh no.
Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
I lived!
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
Oh, you both won! Heck yeah.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
He didn't, like, wash himself before he went to bed. He was in sludge, and he had a dead hand, a slimy dead hand in his hand, and he didn't, like, shower or bathe before he went to bed. He just ran home and went to bed. Sketchy. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. She's probably not that old. I give her really old lady voice. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are here to stay here. Or you are here. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Well, that was strange. Wash your hands. I'm a bee. I'm a bee. I'm a bee. Ah, cozy.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? The walkie-talkies! Hey, run. No. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Rollo? Is that you? Over? Strange. Even the little charm picture. Ugh, it's fantastic. Ah, love it.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think. Luca glanced at the note.
Oh.
He wasn't sure what.
Oh, hey, Roxy. Is this about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday? Is Rollo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weep Wood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weep Wood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Hey. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo. Where are you? I'm not supposed to leave, though. I feel like I checked all of this. Cool guy stuff. I'm so gonna get... Whoa, wait, can I go this way?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Oh. No. Hi, Unruly! How are you? Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. Told him that was fine. I'll wait here until he gets back. Oh, Pete. Howdy, Luca. You're good? I'm glad. I'm doing great. This game is adorable, Unruly. I love it so much. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. Could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. This isn't Pete? Wait. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me... Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Gah, you joker. We're all a part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Hey, Cecia, how are you? Just had a killer jump in a snowman and help me finish the last gen in the game. Oh, that's so cute. I only had 2 killers jump in snowmen after, like, the entire night I played DBD. This looks super cute. It's so good. The art, the music, it's funny. The story is like interesting so far. I like that you get all these different word choices. Like, this is a great game. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Oh, come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Ugh, my parents won't listen. Oh, all previous games were awful. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. It's free on Game Pass right now, but like, I feel like I'm gonna buy it somewhere just to own it because I love it. I love this game so much. I'll probably buy it on Switch. Because you know me. You know me, I love my Switch. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Oh right, my Switch. I should go back to playing Pokemon. Are you playing the new Pokemon? Are you enjoying it? Can I go talk to these people? Hey Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Cute. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. You got it for you and your little brother. Oh, are you playing together? Went on nostalgia lane, like it was the first flirt. Oh, you played Red and Blue. I didn't play any of the Pokemon games until this recent one, and I think that's probably why I'm having a hard time getting into it. I know people who have played previous Pokemon games seem to really like it. It's been hard for me personally to get into it. But like I said, I think it's just because I haven't played them before. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Mr. Valentine has been more than accommodating. Miss Valentine. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Yeah. Oh. Now, where did she run off to? That's awesome, though. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, we're gonna talk to Dawn. Dawn is my favorite. Is it true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that, and why? Well, I have a few leads. Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. You have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. Oh, Don, you better not go missing! We reminded our mom how similar we are to each other's siblings. All. Why is the art so damn cute? That's what I'm saying. The music, the art, just everything about this game is just fantastic. Hey, Griffin. Has Rollo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting on him. On the house. I like that. Oh, who's this cutie? Yusin? History Museum. It's laughable, right? Did you happen to see Rollo in there? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. Cling! Feel free to check for yourself. Don't expect to have your mind blown. So also, as you're like going through the story and exploring around town, you get words. You collect these charms that are words. And so when the narrator starts telling the story, there are certain opportunities called turning points where you can insert a word, and based on which word you choose, will pick how the story like plays out. And sometimes you pick the wrong word and then you get murdered. I got murdered. But then you can go back and you choose a different word. And hopefully don't get murdered that time. Oops. So this is, you can see like the different, I used all 3 words here just to see the different outcomes and then choose 2 different ones here. So you can go back at any point and pick a different word if you want, which is really cool. I keep hitting that button. It's the wrong button. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfront Fund.
Love the fast talking at the end. That was unhelpful. Wow, much history. Okay, where was the library? Did I miss it? Is it this way? Oh, it's right there. Is that a penguin? Wait.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten, a salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Yeah. New additions.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo, the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books.
I don't know where.
Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. For some reason I thought I saw a different thing to investigate.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest. Hold on, I'll get to you in a second.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics.
Ooh.
Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Okay. I got an achievement called Nerd.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Oh. Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
The little squeaks. Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Don't know, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Fight. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Bee puns. Okay, well... we checked the library. What sort of a monster puts candy behind locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yeah, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. A new friend! The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm? Words. Or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would ya? Of course. Should we go this way?
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
I know there wasn't anything last time.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
But we did talk to the young Valentine, Solomon. I thought maybe we'd find them out here. Nope. Wait, can I go this way? No. It's boarded up. Dang. They boarded up the way in. Wait, I didn't really get to explore. What's this? No, okay. Infinite mushrooms! Hold on. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Can't cross the sludge.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Hi, little bear! Oh, I got you. Hang on. Have to pull it up. Because my stream deck button doesn't work. She's on me. So, you know, there's time to...
Call her mommy.
God, I made a mistake. How are you, little bear?
You sure?
I made a mistake!
Call her mommy.
Mother, why? I made a mistake.
Are you sure?
I made a You're good. I'm glad. I'm doing great. I'm loving this game so far. It was a good choice for the evening. Is this the sort of thing? Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expect from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
What?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this now, Iggy. Oh, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's growing a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Oh, we about to fight.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Shove his face in the puddle. Do it. Waterboard him in the ooze. No, I'm just kidding. No, this is a friendly game.
Beck could see tears
I'm just
welling in
kidding.
Luca's eyes.
Shouldn't do those
his
things.
Fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... Time to bust out the strange. It just seems like the worst fighting tactic, right? Like... Okay. But tickle seems too nice. Iggy doesn't deserve tickles, unless it's like being tickled by ooze from the inside of his body. You know, like that kind of tickling. Let's go with strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
All right, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh, dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Oh, damn! Ah! Ah!
Iggy's
Oof.
clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk! My clothes are ruined! I'm
Iggy's
gonna...
voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle. I don't feel so good. Oh? I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup. What? That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
The
okay.
person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words right out of my mouth. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. It can be disorienting, you know? Starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, what a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. Can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was. She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. You're just gonna let Beck wander off with this creep?
Rollo was safe.
I don't know anything about him, but I just get creep vibes.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
That was ominous.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look. Turns out, Rollo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So, Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass.
Uh-oh.
We're fishing with bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle.
Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one.
Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work.
Interesting choice.
With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple.
The wrong choice, but I respect it.
The pond began to freeze over.
Uh-oh.
Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right.
Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold.
Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal.
The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel.
None of it's your fault, you know. Never was.
"Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands.
That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out.
A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
Oh, damn.
"Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca? Rollo, is that you? Luca? There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr, no. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo! Where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal! Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Run!
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So, we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the danger persists. Refuse! Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made the deal with Heiress Valentine. Her resources would... tongue. Come on. Blah, blah, blah. Would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. What is going on? Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Bertelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Dawn! Ah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seemed organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. I love Dawn. Wait. Does it say anything different? No. Clint!
Less than 3.
27 months! Thank you so much! Can we get some hype for Clint, please? How are ya? What are you up to? I hope you're doing well. Okay, we hooked it up. Rolo? Rolo, are you there? Playing Valheim with the boys doing boy things. Nice. Growing out. I dig it. I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? What? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Is it back? Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already
Fear
dead?
gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Iggy? I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh my gosh. There's so many. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Mighty young Iggy be present. Might young Iggy be present? I can totally read. Oh my god. We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
I knew it! Oh, did they take Beck? I knew that creepy creep was creepy! I knew it! I could feel it in my code. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. Just need you to let us up there, take care of him. He told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is, poor fella, just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Oh, we're definitely gonna shoot that mother trucker with this
mind raced.
with this cannon.
Caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight, that's right!
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
It's probably the worst decision, but it's the only decision and the one I wanted the most, so. Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Oh no! Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
No! Murdered again?
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
No, I wanted to shoot him in the face. The problem was that the cannon didn't shoot him in the face. It just kind of went womp womp.
Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay. We'll come back to it. So maybe if instead of fighting Iggy, we tickled him? Or do we want to go back? We have a new option at the Warehouse of Horrors now. Change is where I got murdered, I'm pretty sure, right? Let's go back here. Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, you see? Tickling you? Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
No! Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are you feeling about having more mature, refined look? Oh, God.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Okay. So now we're alone. We didn't fuck up Iggy. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home, and it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just, wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. Just can't sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to your little tree house you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Okay. Let's take a mushroom with us. Oh, I don't have the mushroom anymore.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone really use it. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. This is music suddenly. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank. He didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. If there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered
God.
up at Mr. Nuncreed's
A decision.
kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a blank lurking behind those eyes. Shame? Is he a part of it?
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
Is Rollo in his basement?
A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Oh no. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go sulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed.
Oh
from
no,
his
we're about to
chest.
get murdered again! Dang it! Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you, Van Horns, can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Dang it! We got murdered again!
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay. Struggle. We're gonna struggle bus it? This story is about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Oof! Not murdered.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay, so we're back here. Let's see if any of this is different. Okay, so this is different. Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tulliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Mrs. Fratinelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. It's one way to say it. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Hi, Clary. Just make sure Fratinelli and Tulliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Giggity, right? How are you, Clary? It's good to see you. Particular interest in her jam. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. We can meet tonight. So Rollo is not missing in this universe. It's so good so far, though. Rollo! Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news. No more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies. No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo. I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Oh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we should talk about it. We shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Rollo is fantastic. Oh, look, Bug Boy. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations, there we go, began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Okay then. You can tell those jerks, it doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up, I ain't moving. Just watch your step, crunch. Okay. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. Oh my gosh, hold on. Let me hydrate. My mouth is not cooperating. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Sassy! Okay, I'm delivering these not over here, but I want to see what she's reading today. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. I'm supposed to be making deliveries, but I'm nosy and I want to talk to everybody. I think the first one is probably up here. Dawn! Okay, we're definitely gonna go talk to Dawn. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratinelli. Look at
She
you!
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron, taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Break. Got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Was I supposed to do this in order? Where's Mr. Nuncreed? Oh, wait, no. I don't want to go to him first because we know he's a part of it. Can we talk to the mayor? If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose.
Bean bonk. And 3 ad cane and 3 ad cane.
Bean bonk. Hi, sweets! 28 months! Oh my god! Thank you, thank you. Can we get some hype for Sweeney, please? Thank you. 28 months. Oh my gosh. I never really chose any of this. Oh, I'm still typing in chat. It's more of a duty to my family, or our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. I hope you're well, Sweeney. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Okay, there's no words in here. Dawn! Hey, Dawn. Okay, I'm gonna do this again because... Look how cute Dawn is! Look how cute she is! She's my favorite. Is she my favorite because she's a bat? Yes. Do I think she's the cutest? Yes. Is she the cutest because she's a bat? Also yes. Okay. Hey Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. That's a good bat. But honestly, she cute though. Yeah, she's so cute! Ugh. I mean, all of the art is good and like all of them are cute, but Dawn in particular, love her. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Bye, Dawn. I love you. Jam delivery. Jam delivery. I like how they gave her a hat with holes to fit her ears. It was very accommodating, yes.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
There's something hilarious about Dawn people haven't pointed out yet, and I don't know if I want to be the one to do it. What? Tell us. Tell us! I need the second half of the Winter Rift to release. Me too. Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you?
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, those on top. She wrote your names on them. Wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of
He
course.
leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Okay. The noises she makes sounds like the song Seabat? I don't know what that is. So I would not have noticed. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice? Where do you get the ice from? I don't know. Somewhere cold? How do they keep somewhere cold cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Can I go into the museum with my jam?
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town.
Okay, we already watched that. Okay, we've got one more delivery. Bert is such a typical kid. He's asking all the questions. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about that old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors a vacuum. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mid-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Adams, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. All right, Jace. Catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. I love how they all have the same comic. Are there any new books for me to read? No. All right, let's take I'm gonna jam this guy up. Jam you with jam. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Thank you, Luca. No, he didn't say thank you. I don't know what I'm doing. Luca, you seem chipper. I think I'm reading my brain and brain not work words. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
Nuncreed wants to be jammed, all right? That's true. I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually, Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Then Creed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. Okay, Mr. Grabby Hands. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Alana? We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you can both stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. I like Luca too. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to the big mansion place. Oh, we've been there. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great. See you there. Meet back at the big creepy gate. But what about... Okay. Like, right now? What about Rolo at the treehouse? Oh, who's this? This is a new person. Good morning, Jeff. Oh, it's Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on... Cockamamie? Cockamamie? I can't word. Shindigs all the time. Where did it get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I can see it, the difference between the old Valentine company and this new perennial harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Okay. Have a good day. The death box. Should we go to the treehouse or should we go to the gate? Can I go back into the woods? Oh no. Ho there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Oh, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that-a-way.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few improvements.
He gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. I know he's evil now for sure. So, who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. For the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to have to explain to me how the harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. The foul harvest. Dun dun dun. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Would you rather have a foul harvest or a foul harvest?
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change.
Neither.
A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Back. Manners. It's all right. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing.
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have put more of an effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he just said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
She said, don't talk about their work. I need this game to not tug at my heartstrings, please. Oh, it's already tugged. It opened up at him visiting his dad's grave. It's been a tuggin'. Fowl harvest means I get to eat chicken. That's true. I do love me some chicken. Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead research of deep engineering. Okay. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Uh-oh. You swore you
Beck
didn't.
slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Yikes. Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? Actually, I have to meet my friend Rollo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Uh-oh. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Unlucky penny! Wait up! I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble or break. I mean, rumble seems fitting because it's a storm, right? The clouds began to break would mean that the storm is going away? Do we want to rumble or break? We've got Clary saying rumble. Regardless, we're going to end up doing both. But what should we do first? Rumble? We got 2 for rumble. I know the answer, so I'm not pitching it. Rumble first. Okay. I was going to go with rumble too, so like I'm on board with this.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
His expression. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. I agree. Oh, wow. Rollo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent. We found a word.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing about having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, did that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch
Superhero
the fields
landing.
of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. Why are you bunking me? So then, what do you do? When you don't know what to do. That never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be all right. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow. I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the raid starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca? Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
Uh-oh.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Uh-oh. Catch up with Rolo at the treehouse. Dawn! Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar? How? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep. Or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. So, that explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Okay. Bye, Dawn. The mushrooms glow? Is this the right way? Wait. No, that goes to the woods. Or is that the right way? She's still in town reading? He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. I can't remember how to get to the treehouse. How do you get to the treehouse? Is it back this way? No. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir? Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparation. I cannot say preparation. I can't say that word tonight. I cannot say it. Every time I try, it just does not come out. Blech. Have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Looks like he's taking a nap inside tonight. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town? She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word, because that's what friends do. Oh, wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Oof.
Rolo's stomach dropped,
That was rough.
knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Oof. No! Dick. Anything to look at? Or bed?
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. I know I could probably stop doing this, but it's kind of fun. Okay. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep! Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. Be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. Huh. He's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
I don't know if I was supposed to do that, but hydrate, you're right. I got you. I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What? What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. You decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Yeah. Let's ignore it ever happened. Just kick our ball. Rage kicks. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Ooh, fancy.
Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt
Luca
sentimental.
needs to hydrate. You're right.
He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck. Modwell? She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice? Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Do we miss the festival? I know he was like, nothing ever happens at the festival, but...
He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
The source?
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Ooh.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp.
Is it his mom?
A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within.
It's his mom.
Luca's own face looked back at him.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be his mom.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
What?
In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. It's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Mm-hmm. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept all that's cute. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. Oh, we didn't miss it. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I agree. I haven't had a corn dog in a long time. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
How many... Oh. Okay, I was gonna ask. I'm assuming that this tree on this side, on page 3 over here, is going to take up the whole page. Because I feel like I might end it soon. And then do, at least attempt to do, the rest tomorrow. I don't know if I can accomplish it in 2 days. I don't know how many options there's going to be for everything as we find words and whatnot. There you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. So, a space adventure, though you needn't buy it, if ye be brave, go somewhere quiet, is the library, right? There are 9 chapters total. Okay. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an... I can't even attempt to pronounce that. I'm assuming it's a bug name. And it's not just the beetles. This morning, I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Okay. Do we talk to everybody, or... Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual Biggest Catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. I'm sure he's not at the treehouse, but we're gonna go look. Okay. Seven hours if you want all the endings and stuff, which I do. I don't want him to give a speech yet, right? Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. And the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's going to be the worst, even worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Unique New York. Unique New York. I can't even say it. I know he's doing it to like warm up his mouth and I can't even say it because words are fucking hard. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremonial speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens, no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift to... It was gone before I could say anything. Read it. Oh, wait, cool guy stuff. It's been a minute since we did cool guy stuff. He's still napping. Ain't moving. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Okay.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Everything all right? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Aw. They put balloons on the trash cans. My gosh, there's tents everywhere. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We strive to improve. Nope. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fowl harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Book lady. She has no ominous warning for us this time. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Zariel became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. What? Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. Of course. Of course it's just books. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Done! I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? Way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Who's PH? Try to jiggle the door too many times, you get the card like breaking and entering. Oh, perennial harvest. That makes sense. I got an achievement called Melon Kicker. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing?
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Oh. So, library, then Griffin, and then the girl, the people at the cafe. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Run! Educational information, get out of my ears. The library, somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farple, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. All right, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farple, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue. So is it because there's nothing but comic books up here? Is it up here?
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Nailed it. Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one. Ah, you found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. Used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for his purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of your scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. We talked to this person while we're here. Hey, Jace. Still working through the newest Tank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around the object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo! That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please! Oh, right, sorry. I mean, we did go up to Jace knowing he was reading the book, so... Went the wrong way, but we'll figure it out someday. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. There was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck! It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, God. Oh, come
He
on.
shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Well, we unintentionally found them at the coffee shop when we were just being nosy. Can I not talk to Book Lady because Book Lady has a clue too? There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. Is it the spaceship? And the treehouse? Oh. No. It was balloons? Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Balloons, not the spaceship. Late. Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Oh, Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all that stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. God, this game is so good. It's so good! I love it so much. Ugh, I'm gonna have to buy it somewhere. Keep it forever. I wonder if they're gonna make physical copies for the Switch. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait for one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some more work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. Yeah, Rolo, it is. I tried to blast a motherfucker in the face with it, and it just went blub blump, and it did no blasting. It went blub blump, and we should work on that, because I might need to blast that motherfucker in the face again, and actually do it. That sounds perfect. But wait, what about Beck? Are we gonna meet up with Beck? I got balloons! Balloons, balloons, balloons. I can jump with balloons. I can't walk. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you outside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Uh-oh.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
Is Gran gonna disappear too? Because that's gonna be too much.
We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward, but if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with that letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. So I don't know about physical copies, but you can buy the soundtrack on Bandcamp? I don't know what Bandcamp is. I mean, I know what Bandcamp is in the sense of like band camp from our marching band, but I don't know what you are referring to. Gramps is ghosting us. That's what it feels like. She basically just said, peace out. I love you. Sorry this isn't fair. Tough luck, buddy. You're gonna just be orphans, I guess. Bandcamp is a website where musicians can post their music. Oh. I did not know that. The more you know. Da 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 da. I don't actually know the tune. Maybe if I was on Bandcamp, I would know the tune to that thing. Sure, whatever you want. Usually better than places like Apple Music and Spotify because the artist gets more of the money. Nice. Okay. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Truth. The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Dun dun dun.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Uh-oh. Huh? What was that? Aw, man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What? What?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
What just happened? What?
Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time. The end.
The fuck? What? Okay, my heart was feeling so happy with the friendship and the mending of the friendship and Did Gran know? Did Gran know I was about to get iced? She fucking knew I was gonna get iced, so she was like, "Goodbye, I love you, peace out, bro." Like, did she know? I'm the fuck? I'm so
That can't be the ending.
so sick of getting
It simply
murdered.
Can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
How did the entire treehouse freeze?
We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay. I was hoping that I could leave it on like a happy note. Because I am going to go back and I'm going to do these. I'm going to do all of them. So we have flight over here. And then we have break over here. Gran always smells stress. So I do want to, I'm going to pick this up tomorrow. We'll continue this. Because I want to know what the heck happens, and I want the story to end on a happy note, or at least not murder. Not murder would be the happiest outcome at this point. Because I've been murdering Luca like nonstop. Not me personally, obviously, but my choices. So, yikes. But this is, does it just save? It's saved at 1:48. That was a little while ago, but that's okay.